Hello. A little late there. Welcome back. Happy Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. To those of whom celebrate. Merry Christmas Eve. Today we will be finally doing some more learning. Thank God. I'm ready to. I don't know, man. I'm ready for some learning. I need some change. This I don't know where I want to take the game right now, and it is killing me inside. So, what is Blockbench? Blockbench is it's another 3D modeling software. You could think of it as Blender, but it is, as far as I'm aware, it was created solely for the purpose of like low poly modeling and things, specifically more like blocks and stuff. So Blockbench. And in fact, apparently, some Minecraft models have actually been made with this, and Mojang actually uses it. Minecraft block editor, a lot of people use it as that solely. Like a lot of people specifically use it like that. That man. But yeah, Minecraft, but you can sit. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Because it's a bench. I get it. It's used a lot for Minecraft resource packs. There you go. Yeah. So, for where I'm answering the stuff this week, like Solid Snake out of Metal Gear Solid. Oh, because you're talking about your what you have to do fill out this week, right? So when does Crow's debt overflow and become wealth? That's a good question. One I don't have the answer to. I actually don't remember what size the database supports. How big of a I don't remember how big it can support. So yeah. Paid to explain stuff, get more information. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, where's your end of year debt bonus? Bub, I'm pretty sure you just got it, Crow. I'm pretty sure you just got it. Like, yeah. Like, does Rakish have any ingots? I guess he still has ingots because his... Oh, okay, yeah, that just like absorbs so many of Rakish's ingots. I'm not really sure why. Oh no. Never mind. I forgot we can't see how much debt Rakish has. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. A bit of a problem there, guys. So much debt. Yeah, I mean Crow, look at how much debt Crow has. Crow has actually trillions of debt, 100 trillion debt. He almost has, yeah. Oh my God. One fifth of Nvidia, yeah. Well, it's all debt though. So right? Yeah. Oh, negative 1/5 of Nvidia. Yeah, he's gonna have to receive some extreme payments. Worker, holy 40 streak. Welcome back. How are you doing, Worker? Merry Christmas Eve if you celebrate. But thank you so much for the 40 streak. Welcome back. I need more. It's not enough. I'm almost as much debt. Yeah. You guys got left. Curses, I do indeed. Nice. Have any plans for tomorrow? Y'all have any plans for tomorrow? Anything? I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't have anything specific. I got a little bit of stuff with family earlier in the day, but we'll be doing some game dev tomorrow. So if you'd like to join me, so he can claim Rakish's paycheck now since Rakish is 100 or 1 billion points. We do our celebrations today. Oh, okay, that's fair, Worker. Yeah. That's fair. I like to do that for some things as well. Sometimes it makes sense as well because like depending on how like busy things are or whatever else, it can make sense to like go ahead and celebrate earlier in the year or stuff. I don't think you guys need that shit to be any brighter. That's already so bright. I mean, look at it. It's already so bright. Okay, thank you, Crow. Thank you. I feel like you can count like my individual hairs, man. It's too bright. It's too bright. Unlike Crow's future because of his debt, he is going to be forever conscripted in Tiberia. So I couldn't see it. Well, I hope he did. It's a bit dim. Don't even, Crow. Don't even try me. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So I don't. I'm like having a midlife crisis right now for the game. I figured. I mean, this is almost like this. I'm kind of treating this almost like a devlog, even though they're. I'm actually like streaming, you know, and doing stuff during it. So I figure I might as well tell you what's on my mind. I am at my wit's end at the moment in regards to the game. I have implemented a lot of the mechanics and stuff that well, you know, I've implemented some of them. Not a lot of the mechanics, but like, you know, we got saving and loading. We got a lot of the stuff that I had in my mind to work on. I don't really know where to go from here. So I'm going to work on learning how to do some of the 3D modeling, because I think that's also going to help bring the, you know, things to life a little bit more. I think I need to see a little bit more of the vision of the game that's not in my mind, but actually, you know, in the game. Like, I need to develop more of the vision, you know, that I could see while playing it, you know. So I can flashbang better probably off stream. I like that. Sounds good, Crow. Cafeteria in an hour. Currently the whole world is worth around 500 million. Yeah, Crow could just absolve the entire world's economy. 3D modeling's also a struggle on my site. See dev chat? Yeah. Oh, are you doing 3D modeling stuff? No idea for a workbench where you can create manage squads, battalions for my game. The right one's super cool. Oh wait, so like there's just like a workbench in general. I think it'd be maybe a bit better to have a bigger desk, the Jago. Like when one of the things I think of when I think of like commanding units and stuff is to have like a bigger table, like they have with like the maps and stuff like that laid out. But something that's bigger, because there's something commanding in and of itself of having a big open kind of table with stuff on it relevant to, you know, planning, right? It's probably because of association, but it's not for commanding, but more for creating and the hiring of the squad. Or HR. The squads have to deal with HR, human resources. It's not so much for commanding. Gotcha. The model on the right is really cool. Did you make that? Is that like an existing asset? Did you make that? It looks really cool. All right. I put some eggnog in my coffee, and it's like it's hard for me not to go ahead and drink it. Sketchfab's pretty cool. Alrighty. So yeah, I have the tutorial here, which you can probably, yeah, you can kind of see in the background here. That's what I have here. So you can kind of see, you know, what I'm seeing. Best kind of way I figured I could do it. If you think there's a better position for it or something, let me know and I can move it. But for the time being, this is what I figured would work well. You will be able to hear it. But yeah, I found so you found on SketchUp, and then you compress the mesh and the textures to fit the PSX style, but more details. Nice. Oh, it's 3 models. Gotcha. Okay. I was wondering because I did see the top model on there. Oh, okay. Because I see they're like they're kind of like units that you could grab and move around. Huh? Another thing is I need to figure out what kind of art style I want to go for. There's actually a really neat shader that I want to mess with, but I want to try and implement it as a compositor effect in Godot, because I want to be able to control it, whether or not UI is as like crunched, because basically it's there's a word for it. I can't remember, but it's very common in terms of like man, I don't remember. Hold on. Let's see. What was it? No pixel shader there. I don't remember where I saw it. Yeah. I could definitely find it. But I'll have to, let me actually change. Hold on. Go back to normal YouTube here. I need to change accounts to actually be able to find it here. Can't remember. Does no, that's only for that window. Hold on, let me double check something. Ah, okay. Match tile, otherwise find a window of the same type. Do window title must. Yeah. I guess we'll leave it like that for now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so you can't actually hear. I need to be careful of that. Okay. I was just making sure that you can actually hear audio, which is not what I want. Is there not a better way to do this? Maybe I should just like. Maybe I should just do it using something else. Okay, hold on. We're gonna Okay. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Not list though, just the video. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna share it a different way, so just give me a second. I'm gonna redo it. Yeah, so you can now hear in the music. Right. Okay, perfect. And then just break this out, I guess. That's not what I want. Okay. There we go. Let me change the quality here. Okay, excellent. Now I need to add a new I need to add a new source real quick for it, so just bear with me. I did all this before stream, so I would not have to do it on stream, but you know, it's how it goes. Tutorial preview. I'll just call it tutorial stream preview. And then we'll say yes. Okay, hold on here. Oh God, why is that? Why was that so? I was a little blown out there. Hold on. That down to here. There we go. Why was that so blown out? Damn. Okay, hold on. I can add a custom Geotone mapping override. We could do 400. Oh, that's not it. Something I did for this before. No, it's not bad actually.
Blockbench. which is a totally free low poly modeling software that appears to be mainly for creating Minecraft assets.
That's pretty color
but
accurate.
it also has a really great look for general modeling as well, with this characteristic.
Okay, cool. Now we take this and we shrink it. In fact, let me actually crop it a little bit. Hello, waterfowl. Yeah, we're gonna learn. We're going to do some learning of Blockbench. I was originally gonna make the buildings in Blender, but a couple people mentioned Blockbench and said that it was pretty nice to work with. So if it's a much simpler kind of workflow, then I mean I'm fine with that, you know. Oops. So yeah, we're gonna try it out here. Yeah,
A combination of low poly shapes and
there we go.
texturing.
Stream preview. Oh, right. Okay. So now we have duplicated audio, which is not good. So we'll actually not capture the audio of this guy. Put Subway Surfers in the corner? Oh no. By the way, I want to give credit to the video that I'm watching because it's I think that's important if you're gonna look at someone else's work on stream. So please do check them out. So far I haven't watched very much of their video, but so far it seems like it's gonna be a good one, so I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, anyway, Merry Christmas Eve, waterfowl. I hope you're doing well. I think I need to solve the main camera needs around 1/4 of the screen space resolution to have better feeling. Yeah, exactly. UI must stay in the normal. Yeah, so that's one of the things that I was talking about too. Yeah, is I wonder how I want to handle that. Yep. Your workbench where you can create new squads, define the equipment of them, add vehicles and dismiss them where you don't need the squad anymore. Have you thought about not doing like a workbench as much of like there's like an area with a bunch of like weapons and vehicles and stuff like that? Like you would like, because if you have to walk around, right? Like I don't know if there's an area or something with existing weaponry, things like that. And you could go over there to interact with. You could even interact with a person or some other object other than like a workbench to bring up the the options to add, weapons and all that other stuff, vehicles. Or you could have a different one for vehicles. You have to go over and actually like click on a vehicle bay area or something. Basically remote manage that kind of stuff. It's fair. I mean, if that's what you want, and I completely understand. I don't think it's I don't think it's ever good to be in the mindset though that something should be a certain way. And if you want it to be that way, I completely understand, right? But I've fallen, I've suffered from this kind of way of thinking as well, where I feel something just makes sense to be this way, or like I feel like something should be this way. But then I come up with an idea and I'm like, ooh, I really like that idea, but it's more or less unconventional, for what is normally done. So I definitely wouldn't limit yourself. But if you want that, I completely understand of, the managerial kind of stuff. So, all right. Since the radio represents, yeah. All righty. Let's start looking at this. I already created the base thing in the background, by the way. So I already got this. Oh, so this is different. So I'll probably want to circle now. Or no, not a... Oh, no. Do we have sphere? We do have sphere. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so they changed this. So this is a plus. I'm assuming... Well, I'm actually curious because I'm using a different theme. I just thought it looked better, but if we go default dark... no, they actually changed this. Yeah, so this is just different. Yeah, if you click it, you can do add mesh. Yeah, so you still have to click add mesh. Interesting. Let's go back to theme. I like this one. It's just easy on my eyes. It's called Portland. Okay, so add mesh. We want to add a sphere, which makes sense. Okay, that's a bigger sphere than I anticipated. Also, middle mouse button is not like rotate. So okay, so left is rotate. It doesn't seem like it's on. I think we're rotating around this vertex. It's interesting. So, is there a way to actually like? There's the pivot tool. That is not what we're talking about. Got view mode. Okay, well, have to get all wireframes. That's just textured. I guess that's the default texture. It's like Blender camera controls. So there are if you go to like settings, you can go to controls. Maybe it's general. There's a streamer mode for this. Hide sensitive information like recent models. I don't think I care, but turn it on anyway. Restricts functionality such as installing and removes links to social media. Cool. Why not? But is there a preview? I thought there was a application defaults. No, see, they got a lot of Minecraft stuff by default. Like, it's actually just built into the engine. Like, the word, like, you actually see them talking about, like, Bedrock Entity, default Java block, and all that kind of stuff. So, definitely for that. But anyway, there was a way that, in the very beginning, you could actually control, like, whether or not your UI should be a Blender or, there's another one. I'm not super familiar with the 3D modeling software. So, but yeah. Anyway, scroll wheel for movement and left. Oh, left. Oh, really? I thought. I didn't think left was. I thought middle mouse button would rotate, but maybe not. Okay. So we got our. See, he's rotating around the origin here. Oh, wait, what? You can just... What? Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's like a... What? He just has... Yeah, so he's talking about navigation. But hold on, I don't understand why. Why is our sphere... Why is our sphere... Oh god, it's gonna take me a minute to... I'm so used to using middle mouse button to like rotate things because of the Godot UI. So what happens if I try and add another... Yeah, okay, so that's this. Okay, so because we clicked off of it, did I like accidentally get rid of this UI? We're gonna delete this. Oh yeah, see, so because we got rid of it. We got rid of it. You can squish it. Oh. So because it's 0 now, I can't actually. Hello? Um. If it hits 0, you cannot. Wait. Oh no. Oh, this is kind of weird. If you hit 0, you can't undo it. This isn't looking good. How does that make any sense? What? So is it Control Shift? What do they have for undo and redo? Control Y. I like Control Z and Control Shift Z. I think that's always a better alternative because you don't have to move your arm around as much. So that's interesting. If not really sure what's going on there. Because if it hits 0, I can no longer drag it to either side. And then if I type, it's just screwed up. Reset vector. Oh. What happens if I do reset toolbar? Nothing. Yeah, that's kind of strange. Well, anyway. Can I just go like that. Let's just delete this sphere. So you can also right click. Okay, good to know. He did 10 sides. So let me figure out where to save this. Hold on here. We'll save this underneath our weather station assets, maybe. We'll just create a new one called like Blockbench for now. Yeah, because I don't think godot will do it by default, so we'll just call this Pokeball. There we go. So we saved it. All right. I want to know Blockbench can't change size after it hits 0. In Blockbench, if you set the size to 0, it may not allow. Yeah, something. I wonder if that's not something people have like run into, because I don't know. I'd have to see if that's like a I'd have to see like if that's like a common bug or something somewhere else. Anyway, send you a lawsuit. Hey, listen, I'm just following a tutorial. Water bottle, how's it going? So yeah, that's object. Okay. You're doing tutorials too? Nice. What are you looking at? Yeah, I want to figure out how to. I want to model the buildings, so that's what I'm looking at the moment. I think I want to like, oh no, oops, whoa, okay, that's not what I meant to do. So we want to only select vert. Okay, sir. Hold on. Let's first of all we need to get rid of that. Why are we on? What? So how did he select it though? So how did he click? How did he click and drag like that though? Because if I click and drag, it tries to move it. Not what I want. Size, move. Uh-huh. Oh, you hold control? Did he say to do that? I think he did say. There was that star. How's it go, Jared? Yeah, exactly. This guy's making a Pokeball. I don't think he said. I don't know if he said. I don't know if he said to hold control, but that's okay. Oh shit. Whoops. No, we want these because they'll shrink like that, and then this. And then he did the. Is it resize? What did he? You could just grab it, and then he's still on move. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me guess. You can right click and do create face. There we go. Uh oh. Yeah. Yep. Same shape as his. What did he do? I'm assuming you could just do Control D, which did actually work. I am in a different mode. I don't know where I am. We went to paint mode somehow, it looks like. Okay, well, that's not too bad to figure out at least. Rotate. I'm assuming we can hold shift. Yeah. Yeah, we can hold shift and then okay, I hit W. Apparently W is paint mode. No, E is paint mode. R is edit mode. Okay. I don't know. Maybe. And then we sandwich it. Okay, we should probably move both of these up. That. Okay. Guess that's fun. Enjoy your shower, Jared. Okay, so we want to create a new mesh. This one's going to be a cylinder. Confirm. A hold on. So move this up. And we're going to sandwich. Uh-oh. Do 8.5. I wonder if he's going to do 8.5. That's true to Jack. Oh, right. We also need to do 10 sides instead, which, uh-oh. It looks like we lost our prompt for that, which is okay. I wonder if there's a better way to, like, edit it after you've already... I don't know why size is off. Why is size off? Kind of weird. Is there any way to change? That's its position and stuff. We'll just delete it, I guess. There's got to be a way to like. There's got to be a way to edit it after you make it. So we'll do 1, and then. I lost the thing again. Can I do like 14 like that? Is there not a way to like... Interesting. He's holding control. I held shift and it was fine as well. But this is gonna be a problem if I can't figure out how how to change the sides and stuff afterwards, because I don't see you not being able to do that. It's interesting. So it stays at the origin point. Okay. So add mesh, we'll do cylinder. The diameter will probably be like, what, did he do 1? No, he did more than, probably did 3. Put it up here, and then we want to do R, hold shift. That's not the right one. That, what's move? V is move. I think his is actually bigger. Yeah, his is bigger. And I mean, this is the problem. Like, there's no way, right, that you can't change this guy to be bigger after you've placed it. Gotta be a way to do that. Scale. So I'm wondering if, like, because it's like creating the mesh, and then I don't know. Not really sure why you wouldn't be able to rescale it afterwards. Also, when I pivoted it, it instantly changed the pivot point. Like it was just it already had the pivot point centered, so that's interesting. Which I guess is a good thing. The problem is that it's just too small though. If we hold shift, there we go. Okay, I mean that's not bad. I guess that's basically what I wanted. I guess maybe I have to like, I can't type it so much. I have to actually, yeah. Because this changes to 4. This changes from 3.1 to 4. Weird. I don't know. Oh yeah. So then he just basically. Interesting. So he just, so you can duplicate. You can move it away. We actually want to move it. We'll move it away. Against it, we go back to shift or do that. I think he just did that, and then oops, V, and then is that how he had it? My brain, I feel like I'm like doing things left-handed because of how different the controls are for the for this versus 3D. Yeah, that looks like what he has. But yeah, clear coats, new ultimate guide to Godot. Nice. So we can already go to paint. His did not have padding. Interesting. I think okay, so our UV grid has, I think this is a UV grid. I don't I mean this is the texture. So these are padded. His are not padded, which I'm assuming is because he, I mean, ours by default said padding. His did not, so that's kind of interesting. Also, yeah, we got, okay, we actually have interesting that it would do that. So diagonals, why are these diagonal? I wonder if he'll mention that. In fact, none of his are diagonal. Okay, I'm gonna recreate the texture. I'm gonna undo. Let's see, wait. So box UV. What is box? Oh, we don't have box UV on here. That's not a thing. Rearrange UV. There's power of 2 size, which is done. Combine islands. Keep texture occupancy. I don't know. What does that mean? If 2 elements already have the same UV space assigned, keep it that way in a new map. Color, whatever. I'm going to undo padding. Yeah, okay. Even if we don't do padding, look. Huh. It's still, they're still diagonal. Yeah, I don't know why that would even happen. Why would it angle it at all? Like, it doesn't feel like it makes sense for it to angle it. Oh god, this texture is like, this texture is kind of whacked out. What happened to you? Huh. So he has like two white circles and two dark circles. Mine has two or three dark circles, one. But it also has like sphere, cylinder, cylinder, cylinder. That should all be good, yeah. Can you take your weather back? Why is it so warm? Oh. How's it going, Nicholas? How hot is it for you? How are you feeling, by the way? Oh. I don't understand. May have to look at something specifically for this. Because I don't think these textures were... I don't know if these textures were generated properly here. I feel like I swallowed a rock and it got stuck. Damn. Yeah, it's very cool you can paint textures and stuff, but beat the boss? No. We played one more. One more or two more? I just got tired. I was tired of Whoa. No, our painting grid is still definitely different. We're doing modeling? Hello, James. Yes, I'm trying to. I'm following a tutorial on it, and his version of Blockbench is different than mine. So this is a 2 years old thing. So it's the classic. It's the classic. When I click something, it does something slightly different, you know, because things have changed since then. But one of the biggest discrepancies is this unwrapping of the, like, look at this weirdness. I don't know why mine is so strange compared to his. It's very weird. Like what? Yeah, it's looking. I know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I mean, I guess I could have also done that. But yeah, see, like this, I don't know, something weird going on. Fully connected mesh. Yeah, I mean, they should be. Actually, that's a good point. These generated fine, it looks like, but the other ones did not. It doesn't look like it's fully connected. Like, it looks like there's a break in it somewhere here. Very strange. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I can delete these and recreate it. Although, actually, wait, I could just also delete this, right? Delete this. Add element. Add mesh. Sphere. Diameter. I don't remember what he did. I think he did like 14. 14 look right? 14 looks right. V for move. Actually, we don't need to move it yet. Oh god, these controls. I feel like I cannot look properly. Okay. It is screwing me so bad. Okay. Let's see. So hold control. Delete these. We'll hold control again. Actually, wait on. Control like that. Okay, so it selects all the vertices through the entire thing. I think it was just Shift F. Yeah, it was Shift F. And then we want to move these up like that. Okay. Whoops. Select the whole object. Move it up. Move it down. No, we want to move this whole thing like that. Yeah, so we'll actually move all of these guys path. Interesting, it doesn't snap now. Also, what happened to my size? I think I screwed up the size. He did 16 diameter, whoops. Let's see if I can just scale these still. This here. Then scale it. Interesting that this is like off. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Like why is this off? They're not like snapping like his was. I think his were snapping. It's weird. Congrats, create a bad mining hat. Exactly. Hold on. So 16. I wish his doesn't show the size. Out of everything from that I want to see on his mesh, it doesn't show me the information that I care about. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Let's start over with this guy because I don't know how to fix that. So we'll do 16. V. Dump. Not face. Vertex. Oh god. You gotta hold control. Delete. Control. Shift F. Actually, we'll go back to. Okay. 1, 2. Maybe he did 3 actually. I think he did 3. 2, 3. Yeah, he actually did 3. Okay. So I can save this. I can duplicate it. I can go to transform, rotate, or flip. Not flip Y. What? What is this flipping right now? Why is this not flipping anything? Because I don't have the whole object selected? I guess it's because I didn't have the whole object selected. Weird. Because I had it selected over here, so I was thinking that it was fine. Right, it's the Z, right? No? Oh, it was Y. I just couldn't see it. Okay, I was like, it's got to be Y, right? All right. Bring this guy back up. Okay. Let's unhide the cylinders. Move these guys below. Move the top cylinder down. I don't know if it needs to be like that or not. There we go. Okay, now, so we do Control A, we go to textures, create texture, padding. We still have the same problem. What's funny is this is probably one single update difference because Blockbench updates like once every 2 years. Really? Oh man. Yeah, I'm running 5.0.7 I think, but I gotta I want to charge you to speedrun AOC if you're not busy tonight. I mean we can see, James. I don't know how confident I am in my ability to speedrun AOC, but is your UV unwrapping? Well, that's like, so that's the thing, right? Whenever you go here to generate, like his has padding. Or his didn't have padding, for example. Also, there's his has box UV. Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, he has box UV unchecked though. So I don't know. Let's see, because he had combine, I think, on as well. Yeah, he had combine on as well. UVs are paid no matter what modeling. I figured it would be at least more straightforward in this one, but there's a box option for you. Well, that's the thing. There's no box option. It's just like hit. Instead, I have what option do I have? So he has rearrange UV, box, power of 2, and combine. So it's this keep multi-texture occupancy that yeah. Advent a code, Jared. It's a Christmas themed coding series of coding challenges that get progressively harder for the most part. Like they vary in difficulty, but yeah. Whatever. Whatever. I turn this off. Nothing. Okay, understandable. Did he have like anything else here? Because there's. Oh, well, these UVs are already up here. No padding. That doesn't change anything. That would make sense for that not to change anything. Combine islands. Is this the problem? There's no way, right? Still looks like that wouldn't be right. No, well, yeah, no, that's still, I mean, that messed it up. Yeah, like on top, that's not the correct. Everywhere else is fine now. This is not okay. Yeah, this guy got completely screwed. What the hell? Why are there two of these? Saber model. Guard. Very strange. I mean, I could always try and like create the textures independent of one another. No, that doesn't matter. Don't combine the islands. Auto size. Weird. Sounds good. Can you do UV unwrap the settings for the different objects? You can. I mean, like you can change the textures and stuff, but that's the thing that's kind of confusing. Is like why? I mean, there's also rearrange. You could not do rearrange UV, but like, I mean, he has that one selected. He has power 2 and he has combine islands, but he doesn't have this keep multi-texture occupancy. Right. Wait. Is that okay now? Now this created a texture the size 32. Why is the size smaller though? Maybe it only needed to be 32? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm probably gonna have to, because so just the spheres we could do. Yeah, and that's where things get screwy. Anyway, I gotta take a short break for ads on the Twitch side. Keep pre-rolls out for everyone, so we'll take a short break so you guys don't miss a thing, and then we'll continue whatever this is when I get back. All right, I'll be right back.
And I'm like, damn, this pickle's big. I got a big pickle. He's, man, screwed me over on the pickle. Offers some of my pickle, but I...
Right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's see here. Sham, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That's crazy, Skill. I can't. That's y'all are figuring out how to abuse the system here, man. All at once. I don't understand. I'm gonna go see family. Forget the exchange. Nice. Wish you luck. I'm so excited to get detonated for the next 3 hours. You'll do great, Skilla. Gotta love family gatherings, man. All right, well, let's go back here. And I'm just kind of wondering. Hurt your back? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How are you? Are you okay? How bad you hurt your back? How? Hold on. Let's check something. How big was his texture? So his texture generated at 64 pixels. Resize texture. Interesting. You can even resize the texture. 464. Go back. Maybe that was part of the problem. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cause like what happens when he selects all these? Yeah, so you can kind of already see it, I guess, when we go to paint. Like what it's going to do to the mesh. Yeah, like that seems fine. Hmm. But then it's not okay. So weird. In fact, it actually doesn't look right. It looks like is this a straight line? I think it is a straight line. It just doesn't look like it whenever we do whatever. Okay, let's see. Does his match here? Hello, Growling. Hope you're doing well. I've been sore for months now. Spot's been worse. Just act with her now. Gotcha. Heal its own. You might need to... Have you gone to the doctor for it? I know that's a controversial thing at the moment. The medical costs and stuff, but I don't know if you have like a free with your insurance and stuff. You may have a free like primary care visit depending on what you got, but see, I'm wondering if it has to do with the island angle threshold too. Super terrible? Yeah. It doesn't hurt to go to the doctor for stuff that you don't think is super terrible though, you know? You'll never regret being, you know, taking care of yourself, taking care of your health, you know. Very important. If it's on the job, they pay for everything? Yeah. That's good at least. Yeah, so I don't know. So it's all the same. So I generate a 64 thing atlas or like a texture here for him. So auto. Because I don't think he didn't like join the textures or anything beforehand, right? Close as ours. Ours is actually no, ours is the same there. Think there's textures off. I know. Well, that's what that's what I'm saying. It's weird. I was hoping not to get stuck on something like this so quickly, because oh yeah, I mean, see, like something's screwed with like, yeah, like what the fuck is going on? See, like what is happening with that, you know? Like this sphere is just wrong. Why? What happened to you, my friend? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Talk to me. Didn't hurt it? Apparently so. See, the problem is too is I can't see the size of his thing here to know if mine is if the size is like fractional over here. I would imagine it would be fractional given that it's a sphere, but like interesting that okay, well one thing that he did that I did differently Let's restart with the sphere, maybe. One thing that he did that I did differently was add mesh sphere 16. That's fine. Let's see. So one thing that he did differently is he moved up the bottom vertices before he deleted. Let's see. So vertex control delete, and then he held control again, and he went ahead and moved them up, and then he created the face. Okay. I mean, that looks okay to me so far, right? Looks okay to me so far. So let's move the sphere up. If we duplicate this guy and we go to flip Y, and then what happened? Oh, we gotta go the whole thing. I don't like that so this is the selection type. If I select the entire thing over here, like I select the whole object and then I just go to flip, I don't know. I feel like it should flip the whole thing if I haven't like selected a vertex, like a specific vertex or something. But I don't know. That may be inexperience talking, because there may be a reason to not do it that way, but I don't know. We'll move this back down to here. No, to here, and then got the top sphere down. Control A, create texture, confirm. See, this looks fine now. At least it did. Wait, if we go back to paint though, it's still screwed, isn't it? No, it's not. Wait, what? No, it's okay on. Yeah, it's okay on that. So he said that his like these squares weren't actually rectangular for him. But how'd you fix it? Oh, I don't think I fixed it. Say if we generate it it's still wrong. So yeah, still fucked. One thing that I find interesting is he toggled his painting grid on and off, and like you see how these are like rectangular. He explicitly mentions that. Wait, his is screwed up like that too. Look, wait, I didn't realize this. His is screwed up too. Or no, it just looks like that. See, he has his lines correct though. What the fuck? Was that unintentional? Photogrammetry it in. That's funny. Yeah, this is it. See, look at how. Oh no, his stuff's diagonal on the side there. Is there not a way to not do that? One thing that I don't understand is like I get UV unwrapping is like it's gonna try to unwrap this like the best way it can, right? But one thing that I don't understand is why, for example, why these like it's unwrapping this like part of this Like what? Where? There's no like square pixel in this. It has completely screwed the face of this. This face, right? There is no like I'd understand if one of the squares was like perfect, you know, like right here or something. I guess it can't be, but maybe the bottom, I don't know. But everything seems to be just off. It's very strange. You see on the texture? Yeah. Mapping's hard. Yeah, it's very strange. I mean, obviously it's fine and it works. One of my concerns though with this to begin with is I guess it's not a big deal. I don't know. Try manually editing the UV map. I'm assuming. Well, I don't even know. So like, where is this one? So that's that one specifically. Oh yeah, so that's like just doing its best. Oh god, yeah, that's just like doing its best in there, huh? What's wrong? Wait, why am I like painting nothing onto the surface? I'm on the eraser. That's probably part of the problem. But I have a blender and paint. It's basically just cut. It's like a cut down, more supposedly sold as like a cut down, more streamlined tool for, like I said, like simple, like block like models, low poly models, stuff like that. But I could always just do, so if we do paint bucket, I mean, oh, that's very interesting. Oh no, that's because it's the whole face. Yeah, see that just completely screws up there. Huh. But I can't erase the whole thing from it. Yeah. Because if I do, like this one, right? Interesting. Yeah, I know UV mapping's hard when you're working at such small sizes and stuff. I mean, I guess this happens for anything that's square because all this is triangular, so. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. Not what I meant to do. What happens if we don't do the combine islands again, though? See, like combine islands feels like it fixes some of the problems, right? Like if I just do the top sphere and I do, yeah, see the combine islands is what makes it look weird, right? But if we don't do combine islands, then it looks decent. The thing that still doesn't look decent is the top, but I don't know if you can really, you probably can't do much with this anyway. You could probably smooth. Oh, you could do smooth versus pixel perfect. Interesting. Yeah, like that's. Oh, so that's all of these little guys up here. Okay. Yeah, that's very strange. I mean, obviously it's not a big deal, but huh. Let's see what he does. Right, makes sense. Ah, yeah. Okay. So he went ahead and drew in that extra like part of a pixel there. Okay, I was wondering, yeah. Copyright for yeah. That's neat. You could just have like a little model that rotates like that pretty easily. Yeah, so he used those in here. I mean, UV unwrapping's easy, right? You just don't have anything that's not a rectangle. It's not flat. Although there are always flat faces, I guess, because that's the whole point of having a face. Interesting. That's pretty cool. So you can group them. I guess I don't know Blender well enough. I imagine that's probably how you do it in Blender too. You just group them like that. Although I don't know how you set the origin for it. Makes sense. Oh right, because it's gonna snap in. Yeah. Pretty neat. Pretty easy. Makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, the UV of that looks pretty good compared to whatever. Yeah, I guess anywhere like where things can't be a full squares where the UV will get messed up slightly. Some candy. Cool. Interesting. Why is the texture bugging out? Interesting. Huh. Well. Uh um Not what I meant to do. All right. Well, I'll save it because why not? I get the redacted thing. That's funny. Generic model. Also, I saw on here they only had like Unity, I think, and like Blender or something for their like targets before. They actually have a low poly model guide, which you can actually watch that real quick too. See, hold on. Let me mute this because it's kind of loud here. There we go. Oh, the UV mode was there too. I assume the UV mode wasn't different back then, but now solution for me yourself. Yeah, I've heard people liked Unity for 2D. Video stuff's left behind in Unity, really? I thought Unity made. I've heard of I thought they updated like their pipeline and everything for graphics not long ago and improved it and stuff. I never kept up to date in Unity news. It just I see things occasionally, but Oh, so he's... Yeah. Yeah, so he's got a loop cut because otherwise you won't be able to, like, cut into the object without looking weird. Interesting. What was it called? Screencast? Hmm. Most of the stuff we have, more settings and functions for 2D stuff like pixel perfect textures. Gotcha. To the animator, even DOT support is first in line for DOT. It's only now getting real 3D support. Gotcha. Like the features as of late. Oh, you can extrude. Okay. So he's extruding on the inside to be able to create the face. Okay. Yep. Yeah, now you gotta do it for all of them. Dude, the camera moving always makes me feel like I want to like contort my neck, you know, to try and follow the movement. Yeah, I remember this tutorial being pretty good. I remember watching this forever ago when I was looking at Blockbench as a, you know, or considering Blockbench. Hmm. Back eating dinner now. Did you figure out your UVs? No, it was just the same. His UVs were the same as mine, basically, from what I saw. Like, um, I did see that there's a UV option at the very beginning of the project whenever you create it, and I don't know if his was different. I didn't look, but because I was just looking at other stuff anyway. Because I was gonna try and model. I think what I'll do is I'll try and model the like a simple door panel, or like like the door panel that you can click and stuff, and see how that goes. And like that'll be like the first thing that I kind of make with it and stuff. Which luckily mostly will have square facets and stuff. So, but I was just watching this this tutorial again because it was pretty good. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Because he was rotating all the vertices themselves. So that's, is that just I understand because I'm confused. I guess that's the difference between rotating the entire node, which is changing that. Is that what it's referring to as the mesh? I guess yeah, the mesh is the entire node. So, and then so if you rotate the entire mesh, it's gonna affect all vertices, of course. But why care? Or I mean. Because, yeah, he rotated all the vertices instead of rotating the entire node? But why? Huh. What'd you eat for dinner, James? The mesh changes vertices that aren't on the axis rotation. Difference between world space and local space. Yeah, but I mean, if there's nothing else inside the mesh at that point, I don't see why it would really matter. Eating sweet and sour chicken stir fry made? Nice. I love sweet and sour chicken. Oh, well, I guess it would change, though, like, if you added something to the node. Or, like, well, you wouldn't do that, though, would you? Well, I guess you could have a child of like the. Well, no, because then you would just rotate the group, right? Oh, whoa, what? Wait. Oh, that's hilarious. It flipped it. That's funny. It flipped it to right. Of course, yes. We always got to always create your own tool first. Exactly. Hey, Muffin, how's it going? Good morning. Wait, what? Do you need to move it out first? Imagine not. I changed the direction of the loop cut. Oh, because he's. Oh, of course. Okay. Dude, watching it's always insane to me. 3D modeling is one of the things that I have the least experience with at all. I mean, like, it's one of the few things that I've watched. I've watched some tutorials over the years. I've attempted to create the donut before, right? Like, I've done some stuff with it, but I gotta tell you, it's just like I feel like when I watch people that are good at art and stuff do. I'm just awestruck the entire time. I'm like, oh my god, of course, like you just make a loop cut right there and then you like pull it in and like it makes the exact angle that you'd want to have there, and like that just looks so good, you know. And then it's, oh man. On art modeling, yeah. I'm doing well, Muffin. Thanks for asking. Merry Christmas Eve. 2 a.m. on YouTube? He does 3D modeling analysis? Wait, so what you say? Yeah, so now he's talking about the UV. Yeah. So I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense because it's always going to, or like Blockbench is definitely going to prioritize UV mapping with square pixels. Like it's never going to try and distort the pixels. Whereas I know that's a thing on Blender where you have to, like there's a specific way you have to do things if you want to try and maintain pixel perfect texturing. Because I've looked at that a lot too. Because I was originally gonna do Blender. More hoops to jump through. But yeah. Oh right. Okay, I remember this now. He's gonna do the seams now. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so you selected padding. I guess so you could see things better. Why do you want padding though? Why do you need to see? Wait, what? Why do you have to snap it though? It can't snap it automatically? Padding is use case specific. Some engines will do weird stuff with edge pixels on textures. Oh, okay. Huh. That's weird. Unity will do that, really? It's also good analysis. I like looking at the 3D model analysis. Let's go out to look at it. I guess in my mind, oh the ordinary. No, I'm well aware of the toothbrush that had an extraordinary amount of vertices. Um, I guess in my mind, I had the wrong idea anyway because I was thinking that if you had a distorted texture, then it would be pixel perfect anyway. But I guess that also only matters for things that like this, for example, right? Like you can't have a pixel perfect diagonal line. Like it just the texture will get or the pixel will get clipped somewhere. The same thing with the wheel well. Oh, these are actually stretched. Oh, those were actually stretched too. Which you probably don't care about, I guess. Search history is about to be cursed. Huh. Um. Huh. Okay, so we're gonna learn, or we learned everything we need to know about how to make our model. What is Blockbench? It's like imagine Blender Muffin, but it's a lot less complex. Like it's like Minecraft models and stuff are made in it typically because like it is built for those kinds of things. It's, low poly, pixel art models, low poly, low poly models typically, with like pixel art and stuff, right? I guess you could have a higher texture applied to it, but yeah. And so I was experimenting. I can't speak today. Even though I promised I had nothing to drink, even though it's Christmas Eve, I swear it's just me. Yeah. So, I wanted to experiment with Blockbench because, it seemed, I like the idea. Oh, okay, well, it's a little bit simpler to use and stuff like that. I'd like to learn Blender because it's just such a fantastic tool to know anyway. But, at the same time, like I am trying to actually, if it takes me a year to get good at Blender, but it takes me, and I could do more, but it takes me a month to get good with Blockbench, and I can go ahead and make things throughout that process of those other 11 months or something, like I'm more interested in learning Blockbench at the moment, right? So I was experimenting with it and seeing, what it was like. So we were having a couple problems. Trick is to choose where to put your UV seams to hide them in the texture geometry. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, let's just call this door panel, I guess. Then there's my ass solid edge. Texture size, I don't know. Oh god, this is something I'd have to decide ahead of time, right? Because I have to figure out like what texture size I want everything to be. Tree texture size is pixel density. As pixel density you want for a 1x1 meter panel. Right. One by 1 meter panel, huh? I don't even know. Hold on, so how? Credit testing. So we can go here. Like a CSG box, right? Well, yeah, wait. Paste. How big is this? 0.1 meters. So 64 would probably be fine for this. Because we would do what? Standard material basically, and then you could just go to, we just add texture. Placeholder texture. Where is your sampling? Okay, no, that's not correct, right? Because it should shrink the is it gonna shrink it? I don't think it wouldn't actually. Oh well, no. This is just making a higher resolution version. Yeah. Right. Triplanar? Okay. And world and world triplanar? Okay. It maps the texture to world space. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I understand what you mean. Um, moving the object will make it apparent. Yeah. Right. Yeah, like I gotcha. Doing this with some known texture size like any prototype 1024 pixels equals 1 meter might make it more clear. Gotcha. Yeah, I got you now. What is why care about it though? Oh, the offset. So this is about using a texture atlas. This is about reusing a texture atlas, basically. So you can pull from the yeah, right? Because you set the offset here inside the Such a shame Godot pop-ups don't appear on stream. Because triplanar texture requires many more texture reads per pixel, it's much slower than normal UV texturing. I use it for default debug materials and mimics how Unreal CSG material texture modeling works. Oh. Huh. Gotcha. So is that a personal preference, basically, or? How do I actually get to see? Because this placeholder texture is not actually changing its size, right? I'm gonna use a texture where one checker is 1 meter in world space and moving an object doesn't break that alignment. Object doesn't break that alignment? Wouldn't you just change that using the snap settings, or are you talking about something different? We got a placeholder texture, but the noise not actually. Why does this not Oh, is this set to do? No. Wait, why is this messed up? What? Oh, because the noise, or oh, because we don't have any noise. Of course, I'm dumb. So it's 512 by 512. If a texture is in object space, the checker pattern wouldn't be aligned correctly if I moved the object slightly. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I understand what you're talking about. All objects. Okay, so all the checkers are aligned on the object. Okay. I understand what you're saying. I was thinking it had something to do with. I see. I see what you're talking about. Oh, there's a texture grid generator. Ooh. Wait, how do I? This is already one. Spacing is 64. 1 meter name. Maybe you could change the name. I remember seeing this. Sub label 1 meter. Resolution. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. So 60. Whoops. 64 by 60. 64. Right. Is that what I'm thinking here? Doesn't even have enough room to it cuts it off. Textures. Yeah, whatever. Let's just paste it directly in there for now. Boom. I think that makes sense, right? Because this guy is... Yeah, because this is not going to scale it properly, right? Oh, then hold on. Wait. Yeah, undo that, right? What happened? Okay. Kind of understand. Although that almost seems like it's off. Or no, it's actually because it's... Do you even have whatever? What if we just reset the... Using text doesn't play nice with low resolution with the checker patterns. Yeah. For creating your different size textures. Yeah, I mean that's yeah, I mean like I want to create things that are I want to have a consistent size for sure. I mean that's kind of actually how it looks in the preview, which is kind of funny. I mean, I can always just do 128 by 128, and it's like that's just. You can do valve. That's cool. Door. Don't talk to me, Rakish. What did I ask Santa to get me? Knowledge. I asked him to help me figure out how to make my game. That's what I asked him. I asked Santa. I told Santa, listen, hey man, all right, help me get this Rakish guy to learn Godot. Anyway. Wow, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Calm down. Apparently you got some coal. I mean, how else am I gonna keep the foundry going? The Jagan. Of course we need coal. That doesn't seem like it's like. Oh well, this is still world space. My bad. Where's the transform? Reset your transform. Come closer to me. Come closer to me. Okay. Very interesting. I guess. I don't know. Let's continue. Oh yeah. I love seeing the blocks everywhere. How do I like make this? How do I like line the texture up on this guy though? Shouldn't the texture be mapping? Shouldn't the texture be on the corner anyway? Why is the texture not on the corner? Oh, 0.5. There we go. Look at that. Well, okay, well, it looks good on one side. It doesn't look good on the rest. I don't know why. Which is okay. Anyway. All right, I gotta take a quick 3-minute break for ads run. Twitch side keep rolls off for everyone, so we'll do that real quick. Thank you for the texture generator. That's nice. I'll have to use that for some things. Okay, I will be right back. Quick 3-minute break. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Thank you, Muffin. Appreciate it. All right. How's your Python learning journey coming? Very poorly? Why is that? Man, this thing has been relentless. That's a Rakish probably sent that in the hat, dude. He's trying to sabotage me. It's all day on the same step. No idea what I'm doing. I can help you if you want. What's the problem? Farmer was replaced. Good. Yeah, true. I was telling Rakish he should do that too. Why is this material not like wrapped around this thing entirely? Is it because it doesn't know how to wrap it? What is UV2? Do we know what UV2 is? We don't know anything about UV2, do we? No. It's wrapped? Yeah, but why is there a seam here? Like, why is it not, if you said, like, if I, like, align this face with the texture, why is it not doing, like, the same wrapping all around it? I mean, I know this is just, like, a simple material thing here, but move it in world space? I undid that. Wait, I thought I undid that. Wait, what? I thought I undid that. Oh, because it's still triplanar, right? Right. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. How do I rotate it? Also, why is it backwards? What happened to this guy? He's like confused. It's like the... That's the neat part, you can't. why can't I just want to flip the texture. What? That's my add negatives. Does that work? I don't think that works. I don't know how to explain that problem. Well, I can Hey, Muffin, I'm right there with you, man. I was getting coffee and I was trying to, that's how the default key map. Okay, that's fine. I was trying to, so this is partly why you do what you do, eh? I'm understanding more and more, James. I'm right there with you, Muffin. That may not be coffee, by the way. All right, well, anyway. I just realized I had Godot open this whole time anyway. Anyway, so that's kind of... So this is spicy what exactly. So this is basically... Do you remember the table yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. So this is going to be the size of the pixels relative to that guy. So if I just paste this on here, like... How do I... So I need to world map it. I have to world map it because if I don't world map it, then it's... Well, I don't have to world map it. I need to at least do the offset here, which is 0.5, 0.5, right? I think that was it. Yeah. This is how big it'll be. Whoops, I already had the game open. This is how, like, the texture. I mean, honestly, I feel like maybe a 128 texture wouldn't be bad. Maybe 128 texture is kind of... Yeah, no, I understood. Yeah, I understand now that I went back and forth. Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. Because otherwise, yeah, it needs to be world coordinates. Otherwise, it's going to be stretched. Yeah. So... Is this 1024? No, this is 128. No, it's only 128. 1024 would be so small. Where's my... can I do paste and keep both? Why did I just realized, why does this not let you, whatever. 1024. So you try and move a file in the same directory, but Windows doesn't allow it. It's giving you an option to keep both. What the hell? Troy is bad. I wonder what 64 and 32. Yeah, kind of small. Boom. Oh yeah, like that would be a detailed door panel. That would be a detailed door panel. In fact, I is it that's smaller than my resolution, or like that's smaller than like my viewport window width. Like the viewport is, no, yeah, no, right? So why is... Sorry, minor detail that I wanted to actually I'm gonna keep that over there. I have no idea how to go about organizing the data. That's like a bit of gotcha. I mean, I always just think about what kind of data do I want to keep track of, and how close do I want it to be to other things. So if I have I mean, classes are meant to be like containers, basically, right? So you could have a class of like a row. A class is like a row. Or you could, you know, I know you said that I think it was your brother or something that helps you, or give you the example in JavaScript, but just did it with like based off rows and columns and stuff. You could keep them in classes though. So like an instance of the data is, or like a row is a encapsulating a class. And then at that point, then you would want to keep like the row number, right? And then whatever relevant data is inside that row within that that class. Like you could do it that way. You know, it's based. That's the hardest part, Muffin, because it's the world's your oyster. You can choose to group whatever kind of data however you want. So just figure out what you need to record and just put it like all together. It's like a color. A color has, like 4 components, I guess you'd say, or like typically 3 components, like red, green, blue, for example, right? And so those all belong together within the color class because they make up the color, right? So a row consists of its data. It's a little hard to describe. It's one of the harder things, I guess, really about programming and stuff. Because again, you're making it all up, dude. That's one thing that's insane. That you'll realize people, and I find myself shocked sometimes that you will learn the reason why someone did something, and it's literally just because that's what they thought was best. It's just people. And we created all this, we created all this because we were like, yes, 1 means 1, 0 means 0. I could do something with this now, so. I duplicate the object. So let's do like 10. That's hilarious. It did 1025. I guess that makes sense. Panel, or we'll say example. Matter of mathematical axioms, and even then. That's what I'm saying, man. It's insane how much. How math is everywhere as well. We'll do 64 and then we'll do a 128 just to see the difference here. So this one should be 128. Why are you not showing? Oh, of course. Why did you not save all these other changes? Yes. 0.55. Okay. Then we'll do 64. Or actually, well, how big is this one? Oh, it was 128. Yeah, it is 128. Okay. Okay. D4. That's not what I meant to do. Make unique. Why is that one not on world coordinates? I guess that's fine. I think this is the wrong texture. This guy needs to be this. This guy needs to be this. There we go. I was gonna say that doesn't seem right. Why I don't understand why. Weird that. I feel like this also matters if I like with what kind of art like if I'm gonna put a shader or something on. I love chunky pixels. Yeah. I feel like I'd want to go for 128 and just not like draw in a whole bunch of detail maybe. There's a really good video though kind of describing or it had a shader that I want. So let me check that real quick. So I gotta switch count. That's not what I want to do. Where's my history? History. Make retro looking games. This is it. Okay. Back to this one. Okay. Posterization idea comes from the These realistic textures, model compressive textures, to 128 to 256 with the point filter done. Okay. Let's see if I could find the whole code. I don't know if he had the full code posted. I don't think he did. But I really liked the idea here. Shaders should probably be under like resources, right? Is a shader considered a resource? Yeah. Why aren't shaders in resources? New resource shader. I don't know what shader include is. It is a spatial. Yeah, it's a spatial. Render mode template defaults fine, I guess. Pixel. Pixelation. We'll just call it pixelation. And they got the PSX back. I think I looked at some of these. I have one. Yeah, I think I downloaded the car one too. To look at those. Hold on. So let's stop the game real quick. Go in here. So basically, here's code. Pull that over here. Okay. So, oh no, I don't have VI mode in here. Oh God. Take me home. I'm gonna have to write it out. Green texture. Okay. Uniform float, pixel size, int range. Go ahead and write everything else. Back to texture size. Texture. Shaders and network code are two things that I've never been able to understand. I think that's fair. All right, of course. Okay, I remember you said this. You want a floor, and because it's gonna snap it. How is he previewing? Oh wait, we have to apply this to a mesh. I forgot about that. So let's go to the weather station. Yeah. Go here. And we'll say mesh instance. I'll just put it all the way down. I think I did a quad mesh. Yeah, I did a quad mesh. I actually don't remember how I did. Waffle, hello. How's it going? What is this shader you're writing? It's Happy Christmas Eve. How's it going? Anything that isn't replicated to stay across the network hurts my brain. Yeah. This is to pixel. This is like a posterization and That's posterization as far as I'm aware. So size 2 meters. I don't know why is he making it 2 meters. Right, so this also needs a material, of course. So it's a shader material. And this is where we drag the shader. Tear up these burgers? Nice. What you got on them? Love burgers. Makes sense. I think it was what, 2, 2, 2, 2. I don't know why he did 2 things here, but it's always relevant to the face Z. Oh, flip faces. Wait, what? What happened there? Ah, Okay, so it's working, I think. I don't know. I think it is. Anyway. Shader parameters. We'll do one. So that's not doing anything yet. Oh. What? Oh, it's doing it to the camera? I don't remember because this is let's go to our player, so we'll player. What's the problem? I don't know how he did this. Do screen stable fractal dithering to do the old school pixel art effect like the one demo that went viral last month. What? Which one went viral? Faster have everyone out of debt? Exactly, Waff. I got you. Hold on. I may have missed where he actually. No, that should be it. Oh, because it's position. We don't. Yeah, we don't have to care about the position there. Assuming he's previewing it through the. Like he's previewing it somehow. That's what I don't get. Let's just not do it here. Go back. We'll just go back here. We'll add a camera. We'll paste it onto that guy. Okay. There we go. Preview. Okay. Yeah, so this guy's not doing anything at the moment. Not sure why. I've seen Shadow Glass, yeah. Looks cool. Shaded material that he created too, right? Oh. I forgot. There's also this. Not sure what that's why he changes this, but so what happens if we don't? Why is this mesh just gone though? Like, where'd the mesh go? Oh, the mesh wasn't even in front of the camera. Okay. Also, look at this guy. This guy's completely screwed. Oh, it's because we flipped the faces. Duh. Right. And if we do shader material, but if we flip the faces, why is it? Do we not need to flip it because it's on the camera, though? We'll figure that out. Yeah, see, like that should be working there. So that just makes it white. Yeah, there. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. So that should be working actually. But it's not changing the cameras. Hold on. So we need to preview the camera. We need to go back here. Yes. Okay. Pixel size doesn't work though. I don't think we're actually modifying anything, are we? Yet, at least. Remesh hack? Oh, I don't know. This is just a video someone made very recently, so I really liked the how it looked though. The thing is, though, oh, I'm a fool. There we go. Of course. Okay. He didn't, I didn't see that he did that. Kind of neat. It's a neat shader, which actually doesn't. Oh, it's actually wait. Oh, it's always visible. See, the problem is though, is it applies to text, right? That's the problem. It applies to text. Okay. Shader editor. Grayscale. This is a really good video. I'll share it. I'll share it once I'll go ahead and share it actually before I forget. YouTube chat. Here you go. That guy. It's a very nice video. Very cool. That's what I'm looking at right now. So. Max color R max dot G color dot B. Okay. Yeah, I would recommend watching the full video. I watched the full video earlier, and shaders are magic enough to me that when I watched this full video, it made sense for I do not remember how to. I do not remember well enough to explain. Other than you're just literally clamping values and stuff. Ah, I didn't create the levels. Uniform, Vec2, I think it was, levels. Oh no, I did float too. Let's say. Hint range. 0, 20. Or he didn't do 20, right? 100. Right, and then we need to do higher. Heal. Lower diff. So level equals lower diff, less than higher diff, lower else higher. Don't forget if you're blessed to Jagga that you can mine instantly. Because you can mine even if you have a cooldown. It doesn't apply to you because you're blessed. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Right, and then this is where he creates the gamma. Just. Oh, you waited for 5 boosts? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Color.rgb equals pow. RGB equals pow. Color.rgb. Vec3. Gamma.x. Color.rgb equals pow. What was it? Same thing. Color.rgb. Vec3, but now gamma.y. What the heck is going on here? Why is everything glowing? It's the migraine shader now? Yeah. So he has 0.125 on his. I think the problem is my lighting doesn't have enough of a difference like anywhere in the scene. Oh, wait, no. I just don't know how to do it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, we got a lethal like now. We got a lethal like now. But I thought it was a very cool like oh wait, my UI is not affected. That's interesting. Cuz it's another canvas layer, right? But like it was cool. Like text obviously I don't want to be affected by it, which is the problem. Whoops. But yeah, I thought it was really neat. It's a cool cool effect. It's insane how much some things can change the feel of something. Although right now you could tell there's a little bit of like movement, but put a CRT shader and then get monitors. Yeah, there you go. I made my computer die the other day with this. I was doing something and oh god, whoa. Wait, is the shader actually doing that much to my GPU? There's no way. Let's check. If I hide this, what happens? I wonder, is it still doing the same amount of work? Even if the shader's to say like not visible? That's cool though. I like it. Like, you know, it's got a good feeling to it. But the problem is I like text is one of those things that you don't want to like sacrifice readability just for the style. I feel like. So the problem with that, right, is the text on these guys wouldn't really do well. Although I could always make it where you could interact with the terminal and like you'd actually be able to like look at it pretty close. Like this, you know? So like normally it just scrolls by, but you can actually interact with it at some point. Any screen space shader with short word text? Yeah. Well, that's why I was thinking, because can't you do like the whole compositor thing? I don't know enough about the compositor or whatever else, but I was thinking, because the compositor can prevent certain things from being affected, right? Because like you could do things like processing and layers. I thought that was a way you could kind of go about it, but like how positive? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'd have to look at that, but anyway, I love how learning Blockbench tested shader, but yeah. Wonder why that happens. Wait, let's what does this look like with the directional light off? Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? Frustrum? We got a Frustrum call now? I've heard of Frustrum calling. Huh? Why did I hear The break. Oh my god, that's funny. You could hear the breaker flip. You could hear the breaker flip from all the way over here. That's what I'm like, I didn't press the breaker. Okay. That was the breaker flipping from all the way over here. You could hear it. Okay. That's funny. Hello, Arthur. A current viewer now? I have no idea. What do you mean? What do you mean by current? Is that like a YouTube like activity thing or something? Is it not spatial audio? Anyway, we'll get rid of those for now. Go to our breaker box. Breaker box. Oh no, breaker switch. Is there a way to see if it's spatial? Is that like a specific? No. Doesn't it have to do with like just max distance? Oh. Okay, is this the problem? Tooltip, come back. Player 3D should be spatial. It should have some setting for it on range. I don't know. Oh, I show up at the majority? Yes, Arthur, of course. I mean, I consider you a current viewer. Merry Christmas Eve, by the way, Arthur. If you celebrate. Otherwise, happy holidays. I'd bet money. I'm thinking that it might be. Just do maybe like 1 meter. Or we could do like 2 meters. No reason not to have it 2 meters. Also, a breaker wouldn't necessarily flip if the power was disconnected from everywhere else. I don't know why that breaker actually flipped. Probably not do that. Yeah, okay, you can hear it now. That was the problem. Merry Christmas, thank you, I appreciate it. Got they use a welding mask shader? What are you talking about? Oh. Are you talking about the bright lights? Where were we testing? Let's go back to here. Very big differences. I don't know which one I'd want to go for. Because the thing is, too, is I would probably have some form of, I'd like there to be, you know, like, I don't know how to go about the graphics, so I can't really begin to understand how I should take that into account for texturing and stuff. But I imagine that also would affect the level of detail you're going to give models and stuff, because that's the whole purpose of, you know, some of the lower end styles in terms of, you know, fidelity, right? Like, you know, how high of a resolution is the texture, etc. Right? So I feel like if you're already going to aim for a lower kind of thing, and then you use like a shader or something like that just to make it look more stylized, then that in and of itself gives some more life to textures that are very simple. So at that point, you wouldn't care about it as much. You know. I don't think you should do a pixel shader because it distorts your world text. Well, that's why I was going to check out the compositor thing. Because I saw Acerola do he gave a talk on the compositor effects for Godot. I was going to try and look at how he did that and then see if I could figure out how to get the one shader to work with it. But not get bogged down learning compositing. Yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is, right, is like if I don't kind of leverage a pixel shader, then that really changes, like, I guess I'm just not really sure how, because I don't want the game. Well, here's the thing, right? I don't want the game to look like, because there's a very big difference between a game feeling retro, where it's low poly, low fidelity, right? Versus it looking crisp but low detail, right? There's I don't know if I'm explaining well. Like there's a big difference between it looking trying to find the best way to explain it. I heard someone explain it and it's good. You can make it look good without compositing. Yeah. I'm worried if it's gonna feel like how I want it to feel though, right? Like the visual aesthetics are one of the biggest ways, at least for me, to nail the feeling of the game, right? Computer learning curves. Yeah, I understand. I appreciate it. I mean, I definitely don't want to learn. I definitely know. I love learning new stuff, but like I definitely want to focus on making progress with it rather than getting stuck on something, learning that is not ended up being used, but which makes it tricky. But again, I don't know how to achieve some of the look that I want without, like, I don't know how to stylize, I guess, without some of the like retro style shaders, etc. Right? I don't know. I guess the game in and of itself's already. Left 4 Dead 2? It's a perfect game. Left 4 Dead 2 was a lot of fun. You talking about in terms of fidelity? So good from a technical perspective? Right. I assume. Well, what exactly? What technical? What are you referring to? I'm talking about like implementing like swarm behavior, all that kind of stuff, or good. It looks good and gets 1000 FPS amount of hardware. Yeah. Does it do any fancy new age graphic BS? Right. I mean, I'm fine with. Yeah. Right. I feel like the aesthetic of Left 4 Dead 2 though goes really well with the type of game it is. Like that aesthetic fits it really well, you know. Old school techniques, performs amazing, looks good. Yeah. But I feel like the game, the type of game melds really well with it, right? Man, it's tough, dude. Yeah, Kabazu should time limit yourself on an experiment. Yeah. I could see that being a good thing to do. If I can achieve the fidelity I want, 40 hours of learning this, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'll cut my losses and don't do compositing. That's what I would do. Fair. Yeah. I mean, part of the reason I like some of the I guess it's not a big deal. Yeah. I guess there are a lot of games that have a very clean, crisp look to them, and they still have like low poly and whatever else, and it looks good. I mean, it's all about it's just all about the feelings that I want to instill, right? That's all it is. I just want to make sure that whatever kind of graphics I have, they convey the feeling that I want. You know, pixelation horror games is a very recent trend, is it? Because I like the game that I like the most, or it's not the game that I like the most. One of the games that I like a lot. Oh, I don't have Obsidian open. Hold on, let me open Obsidian. Let's see here. How do you do that? Let's see. Where are the inspirations? Style, references, and inspirations. Like carbon steel, right? Like this, oops. Like this one, right? This game is really like, it's very crisp, you could tell. Like the resolution itself is pretty high, right? Because the edges are, well, I mean, they're pretty clean. Like you could see some of the pixelation up here and stuff, right? But it doesn't feel like pixelation brought about by a shader or anything like that. It's just innately caused by the resolution, right? But I really like this kind of aesthetic, where it feels stylized, but it feels clean, right? I'd like to take this, but almost make it. God, I don't know how to describe it. In a way, I'd like it to feel almost a bit warmer. I guess a little bit more punchy. So like maybe the color's more punchy, for example, right? Although that's probably not something maybe you want to do for horror games. I'm not sure because I know desaturate or like somewhat desaturated colors are a little bit more associated with horror and everything else, but. Basically slap on everything. A dirty rusty metal texture. 120 bits resolution of Fildex. Except for plastic gods material, yeah. I don't know what to call the cartoon horror trend with kids toy theme stuff. Oh yeah. But that definitely uses saturated colors. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I that's a good point. That's a good point, because I don't know. Mike, hello. You can color balance and white balance the output using the environment node. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've messed with the environment node a little bit. It's more about welcome back, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. It's more about I don't really, I guess. Go the other direction light on here. Well, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with the way the colors are at the moment already, right? Like, I'm pretty happy with how the colors look, I guess. Let's go to this panel. A lot of people don't use the environment node enough. Coming from Unreal, I can see the use of it. People don't use the environment node though. I mean, what would you not? How do you not use the environment mode? Environment. I mean, there's so much good stuff in it, though. I have a bunch of things turned on just to check them out. I did mess with volumetric fog a little bit. I don't really know how I want to go about the fog because I want your vision to feel mostly occluded due to the snow. But I also don't want this. I want it to feel kind of hazy, but not like. Maybe I don't make it hazy. Maybe. Because I'm trying to think about how far the player can see, because I don't want them to be able to see too far into the environment. Good about happy holidays? Appreciate it. They just turn it on to play with it. Gotcha. Yeah. I love tweaking it. It's fun. Got the AGX tone map. It's looking good. I guess we could just not worry about it for now. Go back to what we were doing, which was supposed to be learning Blockbench. First things first, though, let's go back to Obsidian and look back at the storyboard here. I guess some of this may be. Ooh. Hold on, though. Why is Obsidian like blown out all of a sudden? What? Did Obsidian normally look blown out like this? I feel like this is not what it normally looked like. The fuck? What happened there? Very bright, I know. Hold on. There's this one, right? And then 200. I think this is. Yeah, I think this is pretty accurate. So did you compare a picture? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. I could see that something was off. I mean, it still looks a little different than last time. I don't know if something changed or what. I'll have to figure that out. But it should be a little bit darker for me anyway. But it's For now, I'd say maybe do like 250. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think 250 is perfect. Okay. Anyway, so this is kind of the design I wanted to go for the terminal. I think I want the whole terminal to be interactable. Is that you just pressing a button? I think you just like interact with the whole terminal and it just, you know, it activates it, right? Kind of wanted about the whole override thing too. Maybe I should have a 128 pixel like default per meter and not 64. It's like 64 is not going to be a lot of work with. Well, let's say 64 by default. All right, so let's see if we remember how to do this. We want a cuboid. Emitter height, let's see. Ah, that's not what we want, okay. Probably want to make it vertical, not horizontal. So if it's 16, no, it's 64 in size. Using Aptoid High Vision. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. It's called Blockbench. It's called Blockbench. No, this is just Blockbench. Yeah. Actually, I don't use any like suites anymore. It's been a long time. So I'm thinking, how do we think about this? This is in pixels. Okay, so if we do 64 as a meter. Oh, it's going to be 0.1 meters. I mean, can you do math in here? Can. See, the problem is I don't want to make it 6.4. I could make it like 8. Although it's going to make it a little bit bigger. So let's check our dimensions on Godot real quick. Hold on. So the door panel, 0.1, 0.4, 0.3. So 64 times 0.4, 0.3. 64 times 0.3. Okay. Seems like the size, roughly. So we can do 24, then maybe 20. We'll call this case. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we could subdivide if we want to do, pull it up a little bit just to get away from the whatever. How have I not saved this somewhere? I thought I did. Hold on, I need to save this. Assets, model, Blockbench, word panel. There we go. Oh, you can actually do reference image from keyboard. Oh my god, wait, hold on, let's try that. That's cool. Add this. Oh. What happened? Add. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to add all projects. Wait, how do you undo that? I was thinking that I could like have options, but I see I've just clicked it now. Anyway, oh my god, wait, it's just in the background. How do I change that? I've gotten too fancy with my tools already. Screenshot model, screenshot app. Edit reference images. Oh god, okay, hold on. This one we want to... Yeah, we could just put it there. That's actually really neat. But is it like a box model? Yeah, it's called Blockbench. It's made specifically for like creating blocks and stuff like that. Very blocky, you know, low poly models. Yeah. So I'll make an interior of the panel. I'm thinking so. I'm thinking that the panel has an interior, but we'll see how small we can actually get. That's what I need to figure out here. Before I do, though, I still want to figure out the... Pasted. Let's see. Is there a way to, like... Hiding... You don't get toolbar... like, you don't get, like... You don't know what anything is when you hover over it, which is very unfortunate. Anyway. So... Create a screen. The screen will always won't be able to stay on the base mesh here, so now why did it not let me? Oh. Oh, whatever, that's fine. Didn't want to let me edit some of that, but V is move it. Probably actually pull it apart first. If I want to make it a separate thing, then and it doesn't protect in most cases. Are 2 screws because then you need tool up in it. Yeah, we'll have the Torx bits. We'll have the Torx bits for you. All the security bits. I wonder if I should just model it. I actually want this to be, I think, 26. Yeah. Did you find the solution for your problem? Nice. May disregard my Discord message? Yeah, I'll have to... Do you want a model or a symbol? You're talking about making like subcomponents versus modeling it in like cutting out basically. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know enough about how I want to go about it to have like a preference per se. I'll probably try and model it first, see how that goes, and then if all that goes according to plan, then or you know, whatever kind of experience that gives me, I'll know at that point, you know. They want maybe more of the top. So I'll actually do all lowercase. Okay. Welcome back, Jared. Fine. I'm assuming that's gonna be 1 pixel. Yeah, it's gonna be 1 pixel on the outside. Speed around success. Nice. Oh, you did it? Nice. Well, what was your time? So let's add another. Oh, that's funny. So you can just add another cube. Guess that makes sense. Common enough that. Speed run site. Nice. Congratulations, man. Position, we want to be like -6. I don't want to snap at the parts. Cinema 4D, nice. Yeah, oh yeah, Cinema 4D was one of the key binding options. That's what it was. That I was asking about because I guess it supports, you know, like people coming over from that. Now what is going on here? Oh, because it needs to be kind of even increments if you want to snap over. I gotcha. I wonder if I wanted to be kind of like this off to the side and then something over here. I don't know. Well, we have the status light on that side though. Definitely don't want to be that big. Sure. Kind of like that. Merry Argentinian Christmas. Merry Argentinian Christmas, Ragish. I'm never removing that debt. Off the bed, have a wonderful night, Muffin. Nice, Ragish. Well, you're kind of in trouble now. Status. We'll just call it light. Let's call it status light. Okay. Can we add a triangle? Not be what I want. I mean, this is gonna be on the outside anyway, so. In fact, actually, this override port is where the status. Oh no, this is gonna be on the right side. I'm dumb. So there are only 3 edges. That would be a solution, wouldn't it? Try it. Cylinder 3. It's good to me. No, not in modeling, Ragish. This guy, dude. Ragish, I thought you did Blender, bro. What happened? I thought you did Blender. Is there a way for me to like? Night, love you. Hold on. Cylinder still is confirm. Diameter way down. Probably actually one. Okay, yeah. Delete, move it out. Calm down, Rakish. Whatever you say, big man. Now what I wanted to do. R, yes. Go. Out, move it over. This isn't even right port. This is actually going to be inside of it anyway, though. Yeah. It's going to be inside of it, so we can actually just include it on the model. But just about it. Maybe we can. Maybe we should just have two security bits. Maybe in order to override this panel, you actually have to go get a screwdriver. Right? Maybe so. Maybe so. Also, if this is going to be overridden by a yeah, it should be fine. In fact, let me decrease green frame. And then let's scale it by a little bit. What happened? Did you scale at all? You did scale. You scaled a little bit. And then we want the... Can you like intersect? Can I not do a subtraction? Why vandalism? Yeah, I mean there wouldn't be really. Right. That is a point. Co, how's it going? Merry Christmas, man. Is there really no way to take like a man, that'd be crazy, right? There's no way to take a whoops, that's not what I want. That would be hard to believe. If there was no no way to do like a Boolean operation? Maybe not. AWS having problems? Oh. Fortnite? Damn. Alright, I think we're good. I think I actually want the screen to be a little bit wider. Yeah. Okay. Status light is probably good. Yeah. This guy doesn't make as much sense. Maybe an offset. Pad. Really, this is gonna be a keypad frame because we would want like I thought about having like the individual buttons on there, but maybe we don't have an individual button and we just have a texture. You know what I'm saying? The line, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Cloudflare has had issues today. Ooh, not good. Not again, at least. So as for this guy's really easy to do the. Hold on, let's just do it all. Create texture, pixel density. I'm assuming 16. I don't actually know. Oh no, this is pixels per meter. So then we're trying for what 64? Yeah, 64 is what we're trying at the moment. What? I have box UV now. James, I have box UV now. Yes, I am lying. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a crisis mode at the moment, so I was like, let's learn how to try and model part of the horror game, because I just implemented a bunch of systems and stuff, and I was like wearing myself out by doing it. So that's actually a clean UV map. Why is it 128 by 128 though? I guess that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Why is it not? It's a project. Oh, Control Alt S instead of just Control S? Saves the model textures and animations. It's trying to save it as a PNG. Oh, because I'm clicking. What? Is it because I'm inside like the UV mode or something? I'm confused here. Trying to say this is a PNG, which is very strange. Oh, because I haven't saved the texture yet. Duh. Okay. I just make music? That's awesome, man. Listen. I love music. I've wanted to make some for a while now. Are you just starting out, or have you been doing it for a while? Next week? Because it's not hard enough to learn how to make your own, create your own engine. Yeah, it's time. So let's say door panel. We'll say 64. There we go. Yeah, so it saved the door panel PNG over here. Yeah. 8 years, nice. Mainly chiptune. I love chiptune. Chiptune's awesome. That's super cool. Yeah, I love the chiptune stuff. You ever used Vital? Let's texture just the screen. Texturing the screen's gonna be very... Oh my god. Okay, this actually... Oh yeah, this has enough pixels for sure. Wait, this is gonna be more detailed than... So this is 64. It's not gonna have this many though. If I want it to be... Because now I'm saying that this whole thing's a meter tall. Right. If I take this size of the texture... Good lord, that's so much to try and think about. Vital, yeah. Not is it I think is it with a D? No, it's VITIL. VITIL. It's pretty cool. It's like a I don't know exactly what it's considered, but it's maybe like a synthesizer or something. Spectral warping wavetable synth. Cool. I messed around with it a little bit. It's a lot of fun. What do you normally use? Well, let's try Paint Bucket. FL? Yeah, okay. On my chiptune. Oh, Ultrabox. Can you use LEDs? You can use LEDs in Godot. Yeah. I don't know how to implement them, but I know you could use LEDs. Let's do the... Yeah, that's the screen frame. We want to do the screen. Now, why is the screen... I don't want the screen frame. Why is the screen frame... There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. And then we could do like a Maybe get like a... Yeah, it's fine. And then we'll do... Should affect that whole thing. Let's do a little bit of a different... No, we'd actually want to... It is Alt, okay. Ah, okay, perfect. It switches back and forth. We'll actually do the same thing to this keypad guy. In fact, we're gonna need to do it all the way around. Right. As for the screen, I don't know how to like... Tricky to, I guess we could just cut it. Try cutting it. I've never used FL Studio. I've used LMMS, which was fun. I made one super simple song where they like, I'm talking like one instrument. Depends on what you're going for, but I would not worry too much about size and resolution as long as it's sufficiently detailed. Just opinion. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with the opinion side. I don't. This is literally 100% outside my domain. I have no experience here, so. Yeah. Sure, line. Yeah. All the data stored in the link. That's cool. Yeah. Go for it. So how do we cut this stuff again? So we go here. Go back to edit. We're gonna go to... I imagine it'd be the knife tool. Oh no. Wait, we right click on it, right? No. Edge. How did the guy do it? I don't remember. Loop cut. I want a loop cut. Where is loop cut? Why is loop cut hidden? Close. Customize. Why is it hidden? Hmm. Do I have to select it first? We've already done. Ultra box, huh? Can add or remove if I click on the gray rows at the top? Huh. That's cool. I always love the tools like this. It's neat. That's cool. The interface is honestly pretty easy to understand. Oh, you can even have like envelopes and stuff. That's cool. Super accessible if you're trying to make a quick tune for your game. Yeah, that's a really neat tool. I'll have to listen to the rest later, but that's cool. The very beginning had more to it than than my entire thing. So for the status lights, do we want? I guess we could have like a little. So this is the status light itself. Let's do status light frame. We'll just boom. No. Actually, let's delete that. So we can add a mesh, and he added it's called a tube. So we're gonna. Yeah, let's let's have an 8th thick one. Probably like 0.5. Oh shit, my options went away. Whoops. V. Not a big deal. R. Okay. V. Interesting. You don't have like the is that not in the middle? Weird. If I just do 13. Okay, no, we want to move it back this way. Oh no. Sure, like that, I guess. Yeah. In fact, we want to make it half out. Whoops, not what I meant to do. The size is the problem. Oh no, that's fine. I wanted the size to be a little bit smaller. Can I do control? Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. I'm currently thinking of adding a macabre way of disability support, like if you enable support for blind people, the screen is blank. I probably wouldn't do that to Jago. Paint bucket, and then we could just say like same kind of frame. Surfaces now has a texture. Oh, are we gonna be able to merge these textures? Oh, they are not gonna merge. That's probably fair, the Jago, but at the same time, like I completely understand, right? Like I'm all for jokes and stuff, but it's I don't know. So I don't know how to combine them. I don't know if you can. Probably gonna have. That's fine. We can delete this and recreate it, I guess. I wonder how you would normally do that though. I wonder if I'll actually be able to change the status light individually or not. Difficulty slider. I know I've heard of the difficulty slider, but I don't know what it does for Guess we got a status light. This is a status light frame. How do I move this? How do you... Is there a way to move it down? Am I crazy? Was I in the wrong mode? I was in the wrong mode. I was apparently. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's with the that fits South Park's whole kind of spiel. Yeah, South Park is definitely a game that is out there. That's for sure. All right, let's recreate the entire texture again, which we'll do 64 again just to see. I need to go back where I was before, so overwrite the previous texture. And then now we'll paint on, and we'll keep this one. See how it goes. Fill mode, face element. See, because you also do connected color. So if I do element, yeah, that's the whole thing. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Pretty easy to work with. But on this case, we don't want that. We would want to do like select or connected colors. Oh, interesting. So it's the connected colors on the on like the example unwrap. Huh. Okay. What's just colors? We'll go back to face for this part. Oops. In fact, for the whole frame though, I probably want to do. We'll make it a little bit lighter. We'll do element. For the frame too, I'd say I'd do the element, yeah, and then we'll do the keypad. We'll do the keypad like that for now. Yeah, because the keypad's gonna also want a frame, you know. And then for the actual light, we'll just do maybe full white because like, yeah. Because I want that to be colored dynamically, right? And in fact, for the screen itself, we'll do, yeah, we'll do white as well. And can I actually move this out? I can. I mean, the problem with this is that like, whoops, -2. Screens are typically like that's it's not normally. Hold on. What? Let me figure out how to try and make the loop cut thing, because all I have to do is make the loop cut. But that's the thing I don't understand is why, if I go to customize toolbar, right? Like, loop cut is there. So why is it hidden? You know? I don't even think I meant to add that loop. Because we already have it, I think, right? Why is it hidden? I'm assuming it has to be with just however I'm interacting with this guy. Since for that. Oh, okay. Oh, so that snaps to the middle of that? Interesting. Like, there's got to be a way to... Let me look it up. Because I don't understand. Blockbench. Loop cut tool hidden. How to unhide hidden tools. If a tool is hidden, that means it can't be used in current situation. Yep. A loop cut. Okay, yeah. Loop cut tool is only usable on a mesh element. Oops. Well, can I change the type? Can I not change the type? Really? Maybe I can't change the type. Which kind of that kind of sucks. Cuz now I've created it with just cuboids, right? I'm assuming, yeah, cuz this is I know it's a mesh. Wait. Do we have to select like a face? Oh my god. Okay. You know, that makes a lot of sense. You have to select the face first, and then you can loop cut, I guess. Sure. And that's fine. I guess that makes sense. That's actually not the way I want to loop cut. I want to loop cut. Actually, I'm gonna need a loop cut. Wait. So we need 3 cuts or 2 cuts. Yes. Is there a way? How do you loop cut? How do you only do like the middle one though? Oh shit. What? I mean, we could go like that. Whatever. I guess enter, and then we got loop cut again. Direction. Just 1. I don't know what the offset was. 1. Maybe it was 0.5 then. 2.5. Yeah. And then 1 cut, my bad. 5. I guess this feels extra. But I guess if it works, right? Well, so if you hit enter on a value, it will automatically accept it, which I don't like, I will say. That kind of messes me up. There we go. Okay, so we have all these loop cuts now for the frame, which means that for this part, can we just extrude selection? It's gonna come out, but we actually want to push it in. Hello? Oh, drag out. What? What's happening here? Oh, inset selection. Oh my god, what? Okay. Inset selection. Wait, we could have inset the whole thing the whole time. I didn't need to do the loop cuts that I was doing. Whoops, okay. It's fine. So for the direction outwards, can you do... Okay, well, you can do extend like that, I guess. 0.5. I think that's fine. And then we have the screen now. And the screen can now be inset a little bit. There we go. All right. Cool. And for the screen, I want the same white color, which I think we already have, right? Paint bucket, element. Okay. So I think we have to do export. Yeah, so we'll export the GLTF model. I think that's what's best. Model export scale. I'm gonna leave that as 16, I guess. And export that. So we'll go back. Door panel. Or maybe we'll just say doors. Hi, Bone. A lot of editors and engines are 1 to 100 in scales. Oh. Okay. I'll export it. I'll export it and see what happens. Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays, Bone. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go back to Godot. Okay. Let's get out of the shader editor. Oh, it's behind me, of course. Oh my God! Now I don't know. Now I don't know how to. I don't know how to use this one anymore because the bindings are different. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. So, wait for the door panel. So we need to do like door. Yeah, door. Wait, no, we could just add it in here, right? Assets, models. Yeah. It's kind of big. It's kind of big. Yeah. Okay, I understand now. But that was to be expected because it was 64. And so like if this guy was, cuz I think the size matches, right? Like if we do, no, the size does not match. It's almost like it's twice as, it's almost like 32 pixels was a meter. Huh? 60 box 2. What? There we go. Transform. We'll just reset it. Oh, of course. I forgot that I left it off a little bit there. Hold on. Back to Blockbench. Hold on. Whoops. Is there a way to do all? All. There we go. Save. It should re-import it. Okay, it's not gonna re-import it. So let's delete it. We'll re-add it. Yeah. Interesting. So, it didn't actually. Oh, I didn't re-export it. Duh. Also, let's do export scale of 8 and see what happens as well. So I'm wondering if that would be better. That might. Okay, so I re-imported it. Yeah. So that's more like what I expected. So, oh. Wait, it's still off the ground? It's not off the ground in the... It's not off the ground in the thing, though. If you export one by one, importing the tool that gives you the ratio. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let me write that down. I'll have to do that as well. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know though why. I don't know why it didn't export properly. Or I mean, well, I imagine it exported, but re-import. Why did it grow? Huh? Reposition my build? I mean, it's good now, but it grew. I thought I changed it. What is going on in the background there? Why is that? Oh, that's my cube. Okay. Also, I hid that guy. I don't know why that's... I guess it doesn't respect hidden things, maybe. It doesn't know how, at least. Let's see. Can we have a... I think there's like a way to change that. I could do like no imp for now, but I think the screen's actually too big on this guy. Anyway, so let's just shrink it, I guess. Oh god, we're gonna have to get it pretty. Actually, if it's a meter tall, then yeah, like 0.5. 0.1 smaller than what we had before. So that'd be all about the ratios. Yeah. Get rid of this. Oh, I made the door panel itself a CSG box. Causing myself pain. Let's just delete this guy. Save this. Door panel, new. I don't know what that was. Drag it in. Reset the transform. Okay, drag it like that. Rotate it. So in fact, maybe I should just be doing, yeah, because I want to do new inherit anyway. Because then we can also get rid of the override port for now. Yeah, and then is this how people do it? Do they just create like a new inherited scene from whatever they import from Blender or whatever? And then they give it the textures that they want through here? Give this a viewport mesh though? So all this is controlled by, yeah. Okay. Ah, yeah, I'd have to set the texture. Well, this is fine. This is for the screen though itself. I could just get rid of the texture. Those pipelines, some require public plugins. Blender can know the file name supports the secret build colliders with a suffix. Yeah, I'm aware of the colliders and stuff, or the how you can name things like the no import, or don't like generate a collider or whatever. Which is nice. Ooh. Well, so how do I want to get rid of, I guess I don't need to get rid of this guy. He can just keep that. But for the standard material, this is where I would want to create. No, I don't have to care. It's viewport texture. Okay. Door panel. In fact, I should just be able to copy this, right? Yep. Paste as unique. Okay, and then I can go to door panel, and then I can copy this, paste it. We'll just call it test. Asset, or this is not. I want this to be under scenes, entities. What? Environment. Doors, door panel test. What happened? Weird that it doesn't autofill that. There we go. We fixed that. Now we need to fix the texture. One. Oops. Boom. Perfect. I'm assuming the problem with this is that it needs to be on one side. Can you like billboard? Okay, I was wondering if you could do it like that or not. Make sure to collapse the modifiers as created and exporting from Blender. Collapse the modifiers, so whenever you're importing from Blender, collapse the modifiers. Did I not do that for the previous one? What the fuck? So what is the problem with this? This is 1024 by 512. But the problem is that this mesh is a block. I mean, maybe I just do I just not have a screen and then I just like add yeah, maybe I just don't do any of this. But then I go to here and then I just copy these two. That were. But now this mesh instance guy, I don't know where he's at. A little bit low small. So then I'd have to scale it to be whatever this is. Yeah, that's what I had it as before. I had it as a plane. 2. Why is this stuff so whack all of a sudden? I guess because I did like 0.5. Does that have to be 1.9? No? 1.95? Why does it have to be 1.75? It doesn't need to be. It's still wrong. What the fuck? Barely off, huh? Well, that's some strangeness. Am I frozen before coming in? I didn't lock anything, but nothing should have changed for the transforms, right? I guess that works. Too big, 1.3. Is that for a UV map? No, this actually is a sub viewport, so it can display a scene in Godot on the terminal. So like if you want like a let's say you have like a recording or something even, or like you want to play a game within a game, you could have that rendered in the sub viewport and then put on this terminal. So the texture is just screwed right now because of that. It's gonna look like that for a second until I fix what's wrong with it. This is not the way I should go about it. I could tell you that much. I think maybe I do need 2 and then 1.25. Yeah. Interesting. We go to the surface material override, then we go here, and then we go back. We go here. We fix this guy. See, so you can basically do that. Although the problem right now is, oh, I forgot about this. The size of the I completely forgot about that. The size of the actual mesh I need to have the ratio of the mesh length and width the same as an aspect resolution or the ratio of pixels, so the aspect resolution. So I don't actually have that proper now because you could tell it looks a little squished almost. Yeah, so like I'd have to actually get the dimension, like what is this, so 2 divided by 1.251. Oh yeah. So this is like 1.6, let's say. And the 16:9 aspect resolution is like 1.77. So it's a little off. That's why it looks that way. but good enough to test at least. But interesting that this has some very strange behavior with the edge of the pixels on it too. 0.6, 16 by 9. Is it now 1.7778? Don't know why that's happening. Yeah, I do remember. I do. It took me a second, but I was like, "Oh yeah, she." I had to read it. I had to like read it twice because I. Oh my god. Yeah, same to you. I appreciate it. How have you been? It's good to see you. Happy holidays. Yeah, it took me by surprise because I recognized it. I read it, and then I'm like, wait, I recognize that name, and then I remembered. Oh my god, it's been forever. It has been forever. What, we met through Warframe, was it? That was back in the Warframe days, right? I say Warframe days, but I mean my Warframe days. Yeah, I don't know why this guy looks weird for his mesh. Does it have to do with the scale? Anyway, let's pop this guy down inside the game. Oh yeah, he's kind of large, that's for sure. What is the sizing here? I'm doing well, yeah. I was Warframe back in the day. Yeah. I'm coming back to streaming. Oh, nice. Playing Game of Light? Oh god, I don't even play that many games. Everyone gives me a hard time nowadays because I don't really play that many games. God damn, it's massive. I don't mind the structure so far though. But I don't know how I feel about like I could see like what's with the I could see like through the texture, which is strange. And I can't do that on the normal CSGs, which is strange. But yeah, mostly what I'm doing right now is mostly what I do. I've been doing game dev programming for a while now. Working on creating my first game, but that's about it. What about yourself? What do you play nowadays? Yes, we're good. That's strange. I'd have to look up how I'd have to look up why that's caused. I don't know. Definitely have to figure out the sizing though. Never played games in forever, so you're figuring that out. You should check out Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is a very cool game. It just got a snow event too, but it's really cool. But there's a usual culprit of forgetting to zero out odd scaling during creation. What's it about? Basically it's I had just done it on the calculator, Nate, so I was looking at the number and I'm like I don't think I did it wrong, but I gotcha. It's no worries. But yeah, so it's a PvEVP game. So it's an extraction shooter too. So basically you spawn in. You can do 1 to 3 players, and there are Arc robots throughout the whole world, and essentially you get in, you get out. That's the gameplay loop. And people can kill you if they want. They could also maybe let you live. It depends on how much loot they have on themselves. Maybe they don't want to enter a fight with you. Maybe they want to kill you because they're like, you need to die. You're gonna shoot me in the back, when in reality maybe you won't. But that's about it. The guns are a lot of fun, and like the The machines are really, really cool, though. Very, very cool. Is it on Steam? Yeah. I don't know what other platforms it's actually on, but yeah, it should be on Steam. So Christmas champagne? Yeah, that's fair, Nate. That's fair. I'm saving that for New Year's. I wonder. I feel like I want to recreate this same exact thing in Blender just to see the difference. Because I'm curious as to see the amount of friction between the two. I don't know if that's dumb because like this isn't that advanced of a model, but like I mean, it took me what? It already took me what, like 30 minutes to do this, so 45 minutes. But yeah, I don't know what's up with the There's definitely fractional scaling in some of the things, like yeah, like the size of or that's the red port. It's different. I mean, it's mainly happening with this guy. Have I checked out? Yeah, it's Space Tarkov, but weirder. Yeah, I've never played Tarkov. I don't think Tarkov is my kind of game. That's for sure. Just by looking at like the inventory management and just the gameplay. But a lot of people that have played Tarkov also play Arc Raiders. Yeah. What is the benefit of Blockbench? That you get to bench blocks. It's the Bailey. It's the Baileys on my end, Nate. I'm sorry. It's basically just supposed to be like a simpler, more streamlined Blender for low poly and stuff, Nate. That said, yeah, I wanted to check it out. I mean, granted, I don't think I've given it much of a go, but I'd like to also check out. I want to learn Blender anyway because Blender's just it's so ubiquitous. I was interested in ease of use. So Arc Raiders is for people that have a job. Tarkov to play properly, you need to lose your job. I got you. The only other thing that because I haven't played Arc Raiders in a few weeks now. I need to play it a little bit more. One thing I have been playing recently is Elden Ring Night Rain. That's been a lot of fun, except for fighting the sovereign balancers, whatever they're called, because they're not like, yeah, I don't remember how to describe it. The harder variant of them, because there's the balancers and there's the whatever balancers, purple version of them. That sucks. It's not an enjoyable fight with 3 people, I gotta tell you. I don't think it'd be an enjoyable fight with 2 people. I think solo it's not as bad because of the aggro, the second phase, but good lord. And you could argue skill issue, but what can I say? Escape from Dukov. Is it now? That back. Let's check off some things of our to-do list now that we did a little bit of that. One thing I want to do. Actually, let me check. I think I need to commit some things here. Let's see. Pretty knowledgeable about Tarkov for a while? Oh, really? I have a friend that loves the game to death, but all that is stuff we don't have to worry about yet. So this auto load, this needs to be fixed. I was not actually applying the max FPS on load. I'd say I was ever really good at it, but I couldn't find to do everything. That's fair. That's about how I play games nowadays. So fix max FPS not being fix. Yeah, max FPS not being set on startup. Startup. Okay. That's just adding the max distance.